Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Final Fantasy XIV stream yet again. It's been a while since we did a stream for Final Fantasy XIV. Last one was trying to get through Powers of the Dead. However, now, I know this is technically the day before Dawntrail's official release, but I couldn't hold it in anymore. I've essentially run out of things to do before the official release. So yeah, we are gonna be starting to do the story. I hope you're all as excited as I am because honestly I've been waiting for this for a while. I'm just sharing the link to the stream for a little bit. So if it sounds like I'm rambling, it's basically just whilst I'm doing this. I'm not alone today. I actually have someone with me for this Final Fantasy XIV.
Hi.
Yeah, I have Ren, my partner, with me here today for this. So it'll be interesting. She used the note to do just a little bit of story, not much, basically enough to just get a tour of the new city. She decided to not spoil anything for me, which was smart, as I would not have been happy. Okay, and the last place to advertise will be Tumblr. Just sign out the tags now. There we go. And lastly, just need to I just need to get it up on my laptop and get it into where it needs to in terms of playlist. Alright, let's go. We're all sorted. Yeah, we're all sorted. I do have an ice bottle with me so that when that melts I'll have water. So if you hear me sipping and it comes through very crackly, that'll be due to the ice. Welcome back, Dante. I just had word from Evanville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Taral aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Yes, I'm gonna try my best to do voice acting for all of this. Wish me luck on my throat. Oh yeah, as you can see, I am Viper, so I'm one of the new classes, whereas Ren is Pictomancer. For this whole endeavor. God, this is already melting. I'm hoping to God that this doesn't squirt out water. Roger gave us good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenvale himself. You gotta give the man time. Oh, okay, I didn't squirt, thankfully. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Taval. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenvale. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. I love how she's still got that little earring. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Taval, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawnservant. In addition to that, Alphinaud and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbours. By visiting Taval, we hope to learn more about how its myriad creatures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ulsabad. Sorry about that. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured I will give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. I don't know if I'm going to walk Lamont's voice right. I'm really not. Oh well, I never said I was perfect. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Crier? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm a part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. And what of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Always sail and let the winds take us as she pleases. Well said, we won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. I don't even know if I'm doing Ironville's voice right either. It's been so long since I've heard the voices. Yeah, sadly we didn't manage to get everything sorted, but we did as much as we could. Ego as the others have already left for the harbour. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Oh, cutscene already?
Cutscene time.
E. Turn it up a bit so I can hear it properly. Ah, the nice bustling city decks. Don't know why, but I've always wanted to go on, like, you know, one of those cruises. I've always wanted to go on one of them, but they're expensive.
Eagerness to explore the unknown.
Okay, I was close. I was close.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
That's very true.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bluefishwin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Admiral Bluefishwin, isn't that yeah, that's the Admiral of Limsa.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
I love the little sounds.
It's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yep. As you can see, my friggin' item level 660 gear. Yeah, me and Ren essentially just got like our poetics for these classes as well in terms of the gear. So we're all decked out in level 90 poetic gear for this.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenrand did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Oh, so it's not Tural, it's Tourage. It's not Tural, it's Tourage. As they pronounce it in the game.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
I don't know why, but just seeing that, it reminds me of the ocean fishing, you know, where you've got people scared about the boat.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
He sounds very piratey.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Indeed I do.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Oh, this will be my first visit to Taral. Fungin is the name. I was working at Ashton's Aesthetics in Oldar, you see, but my employment with came to an end. That's why I visited Charlene in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel, when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. And taught the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Damn, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Taval, it's becoming practical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the Great Kitten Realm. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Taval, almost 80 years ago. The Mamuja's leader is said to have welcomed Kitten Realm with open arms. They sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kittenround travelled to Taral several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Ordan. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Tarali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social morals of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those of beyond. Consider this, it is uncommon for the various races to be referred to, instead by the names of certain clans. For the Makoti, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Exval, not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Yeah, you're a Makoto. For our piratey path. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who we sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Wuklamak being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamuja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about it. I hadn't heard that about the convicts. We should have Wuklamada now, though. Teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Crowd's getting a little bit chilly. Oh, there's the rain.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Bless her.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erinville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaptural.
And your family?
Shut up.
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother,
Maybe.
Oh dear.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
At least all the actual adventurers went to help out,
I am
rather
not
than it
sure
just
the
being
ocean
our
raged with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Scott having to deal with Leviathan many times.
Vuklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Bless.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
Well, so.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
I was also hoping this scene would be in the cut. This cutscene would be in.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Tural. Tural. We're here, finally. After like, what, 2 months of waiting? I thought it was. Yeah, I thought you'd say that. True, true. Which I find very odd with you being a magic-based DJ. Yok Tuval. Tuliolal. Blimey, that's a big Easter egg crystal. It is, I love this scene. I feel like we're about to see Graha try and eat a taco for the first time ever at this point. Because he didn't come along with us on the boat. For some reason.
seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out?
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Yay, we're here. It took us about 34 minutes of the stream already. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. I love how we're already starting to get weapons. Like weapon chests and stuff. Right then, first things first. Still a bit greasy. No more balls for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Woklamas, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. Ah, that sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly will. Your siblings have a tendency to command our respect from a distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They did have a point. Wuklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of a station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in two groups, so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignore me then. Dante, you and Cryo can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Woklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Enville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Most of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Going straight to that east, right?
Look at the map. You see what I mean?
Oh, good God,
See
what
I
the
mean?
hell?
That cake get bigger.
This is fucking huge, what the hell?
Alright, E for Exodus.
Yeah.
But I told you, you're gonna need them out. So this is the market.
Yeah, I kind of figured that, but
And the levee's right there as well.
nice.
Beautiful.
Tune. And on with the mission.
Did you get any little side
Yeah. This is Bayside Baby, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tuliolal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eosia, so more shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to Soto Plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your face. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna come get the Ethernet as well.
As well.
Yeah.
This place is huge.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I thought Old Al and Old Charlian was big, but this is ridiculous. I kind of want to go all the way to here, the 4-hour cabins, to get that one as well.
Oh, yeah.
I know it's a bit out of the way, but
Right, I'll join you on that one. Might as well.
yeah, it gives us a chance to actually explore the city, even if we're not, you know, following the main path.
Me though.
Come on. Come on.
Hi, I'm Brandon. I'm Brandon.
I know, I know.
I've got smaller legs.
Oh god, what's everybody crowded around here for? What's going on
I
here?
have no idea.
Let's see if it's due to an NPC. There's a thing called
Probably just a
the Shakwa. My apologies, sir, but we've no vacancies at present. Okay, so I think that's another ship. Oh wait, no, if it's cabins, that'll be where we probably stay whilst we're here.
Yeah.
You've got the alpaca stables over there. Dirigible landing. The resplendent quarter. So the plaza for the Etherite.
Gemstone traders. Retainers are okay. So I might move one of my retainers over here.
Same, honestly.
All of them. And then if the tax is cheaper.
Oh yeah, definitely. If the tax is cheaper. I feel like it will be for quite a bit of time. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Toliola? I think I told you before, but my brother Kawana spent 3 years studying. Kona?
Kona.
Okay. But my brother Kona spent 3 years studying in Chile. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Saktural. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way though. That's the headquarters for the last one. Yeah.
Down the road. See, this is what they did in the theater.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a talking point up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do. God, Dante probably feels exhausted already. He's not done this much exercise since Endwalker. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna talk. We have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see that the builders have made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. I feel bad for any wagons that end up having to try and come down this or up it. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now why Wukla might get so endless endurance. I'm gonna quickly tune to this Aetherite whilst we're here. Oh.
Yeah, I followed you.
I guess we're mainly meant to do it via the actual other part rather than... Because I was going for the Aetherite shard, that's like...
All the way down there, so...
Yeah, I kind of realised that now.
Let's just carry on with the heavy stuff now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Although there are places where you can jump down that too.
Yeah, and I wasn't willing to try that.
Yeah. Wow, look at this.
This is absolutely gorgeous.
I'm gonna spend most of my time here.
What, G-posing?
Probably, yes. Most likely. And just in general.
Yeah. I know, a housing area here would have been brilliant. Like, I can understand for the main city states and for like Ishgard, but come on. This is gorgeous.
This is the gods.
Yeah, this is the guards. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyola and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 2 years ago, when Zawal Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Half an hour now, so I should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March.
So much money.
Good lord, that is massive. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side there's an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhoi. Strictly speaking, Taral is actually two separate continents. Yoktaral, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktaral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Ah, familiar sounding tale. I put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Zaktaral, these lands are also part of the Tuliyollal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Taral had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to the myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win it, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaktaral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm done with it, but until then, you'll just have to wait.
Gorgeous enough.
I'll make sure you win, mark my words. You really mean that? What to anyone who stands between you and adventure? They're telling me we don't even get to go through that yet. I'm disappointed.
Like, I'll hold you to that.
We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyollal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. We'll head west next, towards the Ark of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliyollal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. I'm loving the music here though. Very jazz-like, isn't it? You catching up? Heyo. You're just running on ahead, are you?
I had to sprint to catch up.
What's with you going like side to side at times?
No.
Still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yokoi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge of Zaktaral to appease the god who slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench. After the Yokoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tuval. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliyollal. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. God.
Bam. More stairs. Right?
Yeah. This really is a city of stairs.
City of fitness. I will never arrive it.
If I arrive there, I'd at least lose a few pounds. I can guarantee that much. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for that. Oh.
No, there's a need for right here. Isn't it?
Exactly. The sheer scale of this palace is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Good point.
Isn't it?
Let's go for the Ethernet.
Yeah.
If anybody gets in my way, I'll slice them down.
I will.
Bash them with a hammer. You bonk them.
I will just throw some paint on there, maybe some glitter too, I guess.
Hold on, hold on. Potato Head Bounty. God, that's such a name.
I'll throw some paint on them and some glitter.
You're gonna glam them up.
I'll make them a glitter bomb.
Glitter bomb!
Oh my goodness. What are you pointing down the stairs?
The view from up here. Oh, this is
I will
gorgeous.
look up on the way down.
If you want that, fair enough. I just wanted to look at the view. I don't know. They don't look climbable. Never mind. We're just on somebody's roof now.
Yes. Right. Bye.
Ah!
Oh, that sound you make funny. Ah. Right, Ethernet first.
Yep. Ethernet first and the talking. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yogg-Togth clans. Mamuja, Exbal, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawauta, Hetzado, Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktaral. In essence, is a gathering of people from every corner of Taral. A true representation of Tuliyolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. come. We continue down these stairs.
Oh, I want to see the donut.
More stairs. Why so many stairs?
Wow.
Talking point here. The big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Lance Guards return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin, and me a proper scolding. Let me tell you, I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by my ankle.
Oh my god.
Look at that. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument?
Down this way.
I just jumped down, screw it.
Oh. Well, when you get the alpaca.
Oh. Oh yeah, I'll be honest, I kind of forget about these sort of things. The amount of times I forget about the chocobo things.
Well, better to get it while we're here, so.
True. I know, I feel like for them I wish we'd do a quest first to unlock it. You know, like just maybe even a simple chore or something. But, And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to serve the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliola. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Kona brought back the plans from Sharian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 2 years ago. Since that time we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Art of the Dawn awaits.
You can.
Oh shit, yeah. I'm a Kevin. I'm a Kevin.
Almost all of them, apart from what you making.
Yeah, the one I was trying to get to earlier. Yeah. Now we've got the goblins, didn't we?
No, we haven't got the cabins yet, I think.
I know we were. Yeah, we did, because we went near them. Yeah. Yeah.
There's a teleport there. Looking back now.
I knew them, yeah.
Yeah, so for all of them. What you making?
Yeah.
Nice.
Not bad, not bad.
You're doing good.
Seriously, the jazz country vibes of this place. I'm really loving it.
Big gate.
I've got another big gate. This is it, the Art of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yoktavar Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using his present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozamauka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamauka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite playful to me. Yeah. You'll learn soon enough, boy. You'll learn soon enough. Okay, so she's had a bad experience with an alpaca. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along.
I was just on the boat, buddy.
Hunter's just like, what the hell? She got left to show us. Been around the entire friggin' city. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they may look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Following stuff can't be skipped, so good thing I got water. Finally rehydrate my throat a bit. Pictures? Wait, no. These are glyphs. Damn it, I was hoping it'd be voice acted for me. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamudra. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyollal Saga. The deeds he performed on the bonds he forged are all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be. Study them as long as you like. This pellet is the Laird of Buddhahood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer. Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketanram? Ah, that's the one. Ketanram's arrival in Taval is what prompted Papa to embark on his journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketanram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. Records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozamauka. Ah, the people often are almost mistook for Vanu Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage, he spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. The four stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Let's see. This one is the layer pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tawali counterparts. This one recounts the life we passed. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the expert, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamuja were at war for control of the forests of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyola. There is a clan of Froskar in Persia known as Helions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Taval, Ixbal men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. The layer gold. This pillar shows one of the Palu Palu, whose homeland is in Okapacha. Having created our currency, the Palu are rightfully known as the merchant clan. They oversee Tuliola's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Taval. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, this one is my favorite, the Layer of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Taral Vidral, Valijamanda. I should explain. A Taral Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigamanda itself was dubbed the Sky Room, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Taral every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vitral and sealed it away in the Okapacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valjimanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliola's national emblem and adorning the banners of the palace. Now the layer proof. That big fellow is of the Yokhoi, the largest of Taral's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yoktaval. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zaktaval. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. Yeah, I'd like to see them. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tawali history? I don't know, but it's nice that Wuklamot start to put them in here. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyolal's history, whatever that may be. Had your fill of history then? Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Dun 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 dun. Hello there. Let's go. Let's go to this restaurant.
Let's go get
Yeah, let's go get food. Are you sure? You were very full from the meal we had earlier. You ain't kitty hungry. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliola classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here, as Zibalya Thai-based. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs to place an order without broke easy. Also, this is really quaint. I'd love a restaurant like this. This is very nice and quaint. I'd love to have a restaurant. Yeah. I'd love a restaurant like this somewhere nearby.
Brook-evo!
Oh, I actually
My
got the name.
companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Silver Scales, didn't we deal with them in, I think we dealt with them in Wanderer's Palace hard.
well,
Yeah,
yeah. The thing was, that festival says I like the charm.
he does a bit, yeah.
Yes.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to that farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the Elevated Chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Gulul Jaja as Dawn's servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
I can't wait to kill him, because I feel like we're going to.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Tacos, tacos, tacos.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wooklamart know.
Cryo, we could have got tacos!
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos.
So it goes.
Even me and Wooklamart have the same response. It's fair.
Honey, it's okay.
Tacos. Sorry, I get culinary enough I can make them.
And no tacos.
It's been ages since I've had tacos.
Yeah, tacos.
We can order from Taco Bell. Once I get paid.
Tacos.
And once I get paid, I'm ordering from fucking Taco Bell.
And what's name?
Come on, honey.
You too good, please.
Yeah, that's where I'm going. I'm getting the last Etherite first. Well, Ethernet.
Yeah. Woo.
It'll be good to see what the levies here are like. Maybe one of them I get to make. Oh, God, excuse me. Maybe for one of them I actually get to make tacos. Now, if it's such a famous, like, thing here, then why not, right? This way.
Perfect shade.
Da-da-da, da-da-da.
Is that open now?
Yep. You have attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Tulio.
We can just travel.
I know, but I don't want to. I want to explore. Beg your pardon, sir, but house rules stipulate that I serve only those with private. Okay. Can't unlock them yet.
No, you cannot. I'll wait for you.
I'll take the scenic route. I want to try and use the Ethernet as minimal as possible here, because this place is just gorgeous.
You go the wrong way. You kind of want to go.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. Hey, not there. I'll just go down and out.
Granted, I went through somebody's garden, but I'm sure it's fine. Now, so there's a way to get up that. So, yeah. Oh, the house is on the inside. I'm just taking a quick peek. Look at this.
Maybe it's just like a tower.
I mean, even if it's just a tower, it's still nice. Hey honey, I took the scenic route. Come on. Just like I wanted to take the scenic route.
Oh, you can pick up on the top. Wow. Oh, look at this, huh?
Now this is a palace.
Oh my god, there's a milky.
Yeah, with floppy ears.
Everyone's here?
Yeah, seems like it. Okay, we're about to have like several cutscenes. Oh, please have the voice up. No, I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly crows. Half an hour, Alice, eh? Have you been giving Evanville trouble? I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Oh, need to set up. Estinian, are you picking a fight with the king already?
Yep.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, He invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian's crossing blades with.
That would do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
That's cute.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Yeah.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Dawntrail.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Lamati. I'm calling her that from now on. I'm calling you that from now on.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
That will be his real name, Alanesh.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Aw, I like the old one.
Yeah, I quite like it.
Erenville, then.
At least he's willing to just be like, okay, I'll go from now on.
And these others, I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Aw, I wouldn't mind a little
Then I
spar
shall
with the
leave you
king.
to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Hi, Sidian.
Hope to see you soon, Estinian. Yeah, that's bugger. Oh, even the king doesn't look happy to see him.
The claimants are assembled.
The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Ah, it's a Makote. A green-haired Makote at that.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Oh, hell yeah.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliobal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Exact same tablets on the stone pillars.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryo Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the rite of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Bless her.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Blast. So he obviously knew about Cryo then. Lemon tea.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Nah.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Good old Graham. I made my decision and I mean to see it through.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
I think he'll come along with us, but I don't think he'll.
Here they come! It's Saralja!
Well, that's the first promise.
Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Serelja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryo, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zaralja's ambitions. deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Bless her. Hold on, he's got a gun on him. He's a machinist.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawnservant. If you will excuse me.
I like him.
Yeah.
Fauna.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
Just a Discord message from Lucia. Considering I sent other stream link.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glabons. Come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That
For one, you're a tyrant.
reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself, but one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
I was kind of dispersed after Bakul Jaja.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
That's actually really sweet.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
Aww.
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
So Wuklamat's clearly the underdog here. You know what? I'm completely fine with that. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pearls? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and have a look. Seriously, this music is such a vibe and I love it. Cool.
Well, why not, right?
Line up. Well, that makes everyone. Buckle up the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet, and let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. If any at all. No, no minigame. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tuval's people, and that we would encounter 7 Lactors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliol saga. The events the cliffs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an Lector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yoctaval several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as yours is, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. It's at the cabins! Woo! Come on, honey. Let's go see our cabins.
I'm an adventure.
Need Aaronville. There we go. That's right. The reservation is under Woklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third voice. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Svalyav it's gonna be difficult getting used to some of these names. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to the Forward Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. I mean, we could do, but we could also save them for after the recording. I want to see what they look like on the inside. Oh. Oh. This is beautiful.
Oh, this is amazing.
That is such a lovely view.
House like this. It has a table, cooking area.
Comfy feather bed. The unending journey.
Oh, that's beautiful cutscenes. Something about and a crystal bell because Crystarium did not get that.
No, it didn't.
Oh what? Grandma dresser.
You've got everything here. Oh, this is so beautiful. Why didn't we get a housing district with these houses?
I'm sitting on this.
Ah.
Ooh, wait.
What?
No, no, no.
Oh no. Okay. Is lay even a thing?
It's lay down. Yeah, you can do that. Domes. You can doze on it.
My God, you can't. Look at how Dante sleeps.
Wait, change pose.
God, he can sleep on his stomach now, thank you.
And again. Yeah, that's you.
That's not how I sleep, yeah.
Yeah. Wait, had a quick doze. Had a quick doze.
Yep. Got a quick doze. Time to get on with the adventure. Oh, such a beautiful room. I'm upset. I'm upset we didn't get that as like an actual housing districts. It really would have been. I'm gonna have a small drink.
I need my beach gear now.
Now you'll be needing the beach gear if we get the new medium house.
I make it beachside property.
Well, yeah, it is. It is beachside property.
I'm gonna make it a beach house.
I am honored that the third province would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. What's this? It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tuliyolal saga features a number of Taval's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kozamauka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Ukopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold, and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Pelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Dante? Pick our destination.
What work are you going with?
Nah, Hanu.
Why?
Cause why not? What?
Thanos gonna go with the Pally.
I mean, I'll grab both quests, because we may as well. Under the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in spots. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes. Well, houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed. Damn. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch out for you. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozamauka, we should head over to the arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Magic. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zabalia Tia. It's all been arranged. I mean, can I not just go ahead? No, really? Okay. Yeah, we'll see.
I just picked it up anyway.
Yeah, may as well.
This
Is that what this is? Sightseeing mode?
No, sightseeing mode is all the way up to the sites of the west. I think it's the, you know, the battle one?
Battle?
Training one.
Yeah, it's the hunt board. Oh, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Woklamat, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Dante. I suppose I better get down to the introductions. Maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea after all. It was Kona who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way they do in Ayaza. We put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof, you get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules. And the rule is I have to test every hopeful out on beginner builds. Kind of every youngling with nothing to his name but a plowshare and a dream of glory, skipping merrily away to his doom. Prove yourself into all, and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Yeah, Dawn Hunt's now accessible. Let's see, what have we got? Alpacas, Turali Ratel. Jesus Christ, that actually looks kind of interesting. Turali Netzak, Lesser Apollyon, and a Stink Shell.
I've got the silver logo, the Noto Aqua, Lesser Polio.
I'm immediately getting this mini. And I'll get the Bardic. It's a cat.
I kind of want it. Get it?
Yeah.
You know what? I just spent all mine. But, oh well.
I'll come back for my Dawn Hunts another time. I should get main out.
Oh my god, is that
Yeah. It's adorable, isn't it?
Yeah, let's go, kitty.
Let's go, kitty.
Cat with a cat?
A dragon with a cat?
Yeah. Right here.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Knowing me, yeah. Levies of Tuliolal as well.
Where?
Right there. There's also sites of the west. Which if that is a sightseeing unit, we'll have to grab that. And then how far he'll go?
What do you forgot something? But I'll have to find some more again.
Yeah, I can see that. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozamauka. Open the way. It's already open. What are you talking about? Jesus Christ, they've even instanced like this wild areas.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with
It is
Wuklamat,
gorgeous.
we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Yeah. I'm getting a bit of like every now and then I get like a bit of dropped frames on the actual game. I'm gonna have to sort out settings to fix
Look
that.
at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
I was just like, what did I get myself into? Very sort of like upbeat tribal music, I feel. Second, whilst I just sort this out. I got just to have put things back and not have to deal with any potential login shit. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has over to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Hey, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves to the village before long. Are you already fighting? I thought I was a fighting one. I'm guessing that was one of your hunt marks. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind going for the Ethernet so long, but...
386 miles to southwest.
Southwest. I don't care, like, I want to explore this. What the hell is that? What is that? Oh, the neck is so long. It's a hammerhead crocodile. Oh, I don't like it. No. Why would they make something like that? How long left?
To the south.
I'll be at the House of Winds High probably then.
Hey, wait up.
Oh, I see it.
I'll keep mine on my hotbar so it's easier.
Yeah.
We might just have to stream around and see if we can find food first.
Yeah, definitely. Because otherwise...
I don't know how long I can go with just going like that.
Nah, Sam.
Next one is just south.
You wanna go for it?
Okay.
How far south?
313 yards.
Yeah, screw it. Let's just go south. Could be at the Imperius. Or maybe somewhere before it.
This is a chance to get the XP for exploring around.
Yeah, exactly. God, I hope it's not the Imperius because it looks like it'll be uphill if we do, if it is.
144 yards. Oh,
Oh?
107 southwest.
Yeah, you've gone a bit too far to the east. Alright, there looks to be a cave.
Head up.
Oh, but this curves right. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I found it. Found it.
Ooh, butterfly.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
Find the next one. 339 yards southwest.
I don't think we can go any further southwest. It's just a massive cliff face now. So I think it's time to progress.
Oh, yeah. I'll just take a look.
Oh. Nah, shit, to one of the waterfalls. Although for some reason my brain is just like, maybe there's somewhere behind the waterfall. Nope. I'm so used to it due to every other game I've played. So yeah, there's probably something behind the waterfall. Nope.
There's probably a way up.
I've got a feeling we may have to progress. So. Well. Yeah. Yep. Oh, it's worth checking. Let's get back on track. It's alright, we got a couple of vehicles out of it, so... Let's see. Have that shared freight, didn't... Ether coins. Oh, you say only a few? Look at how many. Meet up at the ether eye, I can see one at least. Yeah. Yeah, for the easy, right? But the mission's over there. We're gonna be coming to the village anyway.
Yeah, sorry, sorry guys. Just gonna let you there.
Everyone has a right, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything.
I love Easter.
Anyway, this is the Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about. Ok Hanu.
I got run over by a car.
It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed, well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Oh, golly. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I wasn't busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Hali, welcome you to Okhanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feet and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. How can you not be ready?
Surely months in advance.
Right? Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feet. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. So I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. The long naps he takes these days, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okhanu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Muklamat has the right of it. As old as Anuhali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in defeat. Might I suggest a division of forces, for instance? Evanville, Alisay, and Cryo could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Dante, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. You've just been waiting there. Did you skip all the dialogue?
No, I actually read it. I'm a fast reader.
As well talk Sergeant Stone trade off. Let's see. Swamp monk's eye. Hammerhead crocodile skin. Poisoned frog secretions. That's a Apollyon shot. Oh hey, if any of the culinary stuff for the levy quest need help from here.
Oh, beautiful.
This is really nice, isn't it? This is such a beautiful place. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawntrail sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding the homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Oh, that looks bad. Jesus. A lot of houses are still damaged and the Hanu I spoke to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. Must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Oh, for me, this bone vessel is reminiscent of a bird, the beaker for the tail in particular stand. Interesting. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali,
God,
elder
I
of the
did the
Hanu.
voice completely wrong.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Ugh.
Really?
Ugh, you made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
I thought that he was about ready to try and just fight her, potentially kill her for the keystone. He's not fit to be a leader.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solve it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erenville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Oh no, why can't you move? Come on, Henry. Why do I feel like that's a distinction? Nope, I'm just there like, I wonder if that's instinctual. And it's just like, nah, it's a heavy matter. One of the matters.
Yeah, that they don't matter.
You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. You mean other than the fact that the place looks flooded? Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. You mean other than the fact that the field looks flooded?
Maybe it's like burn.
Are we just...
Reeds. I don't know.
I don't know how to describe the weeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Depends what was in the storm.
Maybe it's like nutrients or something. All the things it could be. Like,
So one of the petals is, as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry enough for. Small for catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. Doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. That's definitely not good. If it's affecting the wildlife, it's gonna affect the plants.
yeah, because then the wildlife.
Yeah. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree, the water looks to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the weeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. It suggests the problem is affecting not only the weeds but also the creatures which live around them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. True. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creature seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful in your life. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. I don't know about that. Is it so strange an idea? I also fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Woklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. I don't get how a festival would help with the weeds.
I don't know.
There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone.
No, same, Erica. Same.
Yeah.
I understand you.
I get it if the storm had like polluted the waters or done something with the wildlife, because if one thing goes, like if the wildlife's affected, so are the plants. It's just the way any ecosystem for farming works. But a festival? That I don't understand.
Can you play some mathematics?
Did you just moogle that poor Matamata?
No.
Did you bonk it?
No, I did not bump. I just fired.
I was gonna say, it took like 30,000 damage and just have it go, huh?
Fire red. So no bunking.
You didn't bonk the Matamata.
No.
Yes, this is the flood, I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Okay, now we get the minigame. The eye, that's for definite. Does it just mean does one bit of wood seem shorter than the other? Yeah, snaps once away.
The feathers are fat.
Yeah. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year. There's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxicar for the missing eye, Uyu Ipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the wind chosen to adorn the tower. 2 of these I know. A bok ixa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyu Ipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however, the wind chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem now. We Hanu Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no weeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant weeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The Wind's Chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Precisely what I was thinking. This spot of ease is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repaired the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual, ceremonies. These have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is first time I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I am still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining these float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alisei and I to acquire the feathers, and encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and vie for the title of Wind's Chosen, by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I'll carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Hey, good on you, Evanville.
He's backpack guy.
Yeah, he's backpack guy from Jumanji.
I knew I liked him.
The three of us will visit the shipwright then. I can't believe Evanville is backpack guy from Jumanji. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. That's good with her. The shipwright's name is Wok Ivu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozama Uko a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Are you sure you remember how it goes? Because otherwise we're gonna be in a bit of bother. Come on, honey, come on.
Behind.
You can see.
Eating.
He's trying to speed. Yeah. Oh.
Here I am.
Yeah. Well, Clement, I sure hope you actually remember the greeting. This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozamauka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Han. As for Wokevu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. I don't know why I keep giving that accent. Remember, I don't have sprint. I can't be as fast as you.
I'm not sprinting now.
I know, but still.
I sprint to catch up with you. Ugh, stairs.
Monsters. Oh God, this is such a big tower. There we go.
Oh no, I feel like it's gonna get messed up.
Hmm?
I feel like it's gonna get messed up.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Get it right.
Please get it right.
Ohokali!
Yeah.
Oh, Kali!
Thank God it was done right.
Got it.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Okano, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Hey, Reese, you finally decided to join.
You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Dude, it's okay. Calm down. Calm down.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not. Keep your head. I
Dude,
hate
take it
formalities
easy.
anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
Well, that was fast.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Wakisha.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Didn't notice your message till now, or was awake like 20 minutes after it sent. Then sat in my room till 2 and was told to go. Thought dishwasher, well, still downstairs chilling with my sister. Jesus Christ, dude.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I
Shan't worry a whit.
I hate people like this. But it's so funny seeing it in a game.
Friend there.
I am festival leader this season and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
The fact that it was actually right to hold the festival will help grow the reeds. Oh god.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Oyuipo. We can leave the Abukisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've had to refresh this stream on my phone so I can see Visa's messages on it.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
No, we're good.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Oh, that. I hate that two-headed Mamuja.
It wasn't two-headed.
Oh, it was Koana? It was Kona?
It was the other one.
Oh. Oh, and there's a two-headed one.
Oh no, it was part of him. I thought it was...
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
As part of its posse. I thought it was the
No, because he doesn't have that head decoration on.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
I don't like these two.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
I really hope he's freaking soon, I'm not gonna lie. I want to kill him as quick as.
I don't want to fight Kona. I don't want to fight Kona.
I don't think we will. With how good him and Woklama get along, I don't think. Okay, Kikitola is southwest of Okan. You can return to the village first and head north. Yeah. So there was a bit of a travelling time. Hello there. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. The what? No. Ooh, what do you think we'll get from mounts from the extreme trials in this one?
No idea.
It'll be interesting to see. You know I don't want from a fight unless it's one I know I won't win.
If you fight and I don't join in, we're gonna get ahead. I just got 2 overall.
Que quito las...
I run away.
Yep.
And of course, practice fast.
I'll just run away and I'll run away again. Extreme Try Mountain Dawntrail would definitely give some kind of tropical bird as a mount. Ah! Potentially. Just go on, bro. There we go. We've got what we needed. Tropical Island theme so far, at least. Picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better look inside the cave? Bless. Indeed we do, but we can get there. How are you going down then? True, I suppose. Yeah, all the way up. Hmm? I feel like something's gonna go wrong at some point. Yeah, I feel like something will go wrong due to the cool Jar Jar. Yeah, so this thing shall... Oh, ether current, honey. I had one hell of a good eye on me to spot that one. Let's see how far it runs away. Thank you, baby. Right, let's carry on. Yeah. Just gonna shouldn't there we go. Try not get too close to the heavy matters. And the path makes it free sailing from here. Yeah, I'm at 10.8. What are you at? Excuse me. Oh yeah, I should get... Oh my god, I should get in the stuff from the Crystarium again. Turns out last then.
Okay, time to start silver pieces.
I've already got a small stack of the Yalagan ones already.
You can
No, because that's for my retainers.
Where?
No, that's for my retainers. That's what they've gathered in the last, like, 3 days or so.
Oh. You left?
Wow.
Oh.
Across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Nice, nice, nice. Alrighty. As Lino Hano said, Kozanwaki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. There's something about bridges and the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that last one. I'll just kill the stuff here and then go to the next one.
Yeah, just 396 grams to eat.
Fair enough. Oh, we've got to carry on going east anyway. Mm. Yeah. All as well.
Oh, poison frogs! Oh my god, that's so cute.
Oh, it's right there. Oh, an ocelot.
Just east now. Excellent.
You want about ether current or how far east?
307 northeast.
I'll take this one, you take the other.
Oh, just this east again. Oh,
Okay, that's right.
big one.
Big awesome.
What do you need to know east? Oh, I see it.
Ah, yeah. So I'm a little bit of ducking now.
Now you see that one. 5. Not bad, not bad.
No, not bad. And obviously we get 5 from quests. One of which will probably be the last one for this area. Trying to avoid big poison. Pamayawa. Yeah. You're a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Again, I'm not even gonna try and pronounce it. The Hanu Hanu deity of the harvest. Makes you appreciate how much that culture revolves around the wheat harvest, doesn't it? Except that was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tyrell by the first Hanu Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Oh, we've got a meanwhile in Okhanu.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Yes. I would be happy to go ahead and crush you.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
No, I want to fight.
What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh.
Two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Look at that big green face. It's so cute. Would happily give pets. Pet. Nonsense. Stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You're incredibly brave. Going for the money. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Ohokali! See, I remember. Okay, gotta change this to 7. Ohokali. Ohokali. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? How about I go to the festival? It will help with the crops. Hanu were pleased to hear that festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. With your friends return, the lifting of winds can begin at last.
so few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning.
Oh.
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Let him give them.
The way they're walking. Oh yeah, every single Hanu is starting to walk.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
I love the dance that they're doing. It's so goofy.
I'm just loving it.
She is. Just like now I know how my father felt when she did that. When he did that.
Oh.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Ether flows into her. Oh, even from us as well.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
And the ice send it out.
Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
That is clever. And it then gets consumed again when the people eat the weeds. It's just a constant cycle of the year. That's actually really clever. Yeah. There you go. It's all sorted now. Wow, Oh, don't Woklamat.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Oh, don't Woklamat. Clever indeed. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the weeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Let's get our first one then.
Yeah, we did well. Doesn't seem like all the weeds grew them.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic, and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Gonna.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, it's a house with the rest of the weeds.
Isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Wait.
Oh.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
But
Kona.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. about the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
I'm not a fan of Kona so far. He's alright, like he's clearly not the bad guy, but he doesn't really seem to respect the way of the people.
This is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Alright.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
And he's just... Alright, see you then, Kona.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Yeah, but maybe that's something we could do with the next one, because they are in the same area. Well, that's what she said, anyway.
These are interesting times indeed. The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents. Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
You're never going to. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Okay, Wu for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Lino Hanu, it won my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back. Yeah, again, I'm not pronouncing that. Oh, we got quests for we've got quests for the ether coins by the looks of things. No, so we save them for after stream. Yeah. Now I'm back to Tuliyolal. Yep. Hey, I'm fine with that though. Hmm. Two. Yeah. Oh, this is the nighttime music. Oh, I like it. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised, if I'm honest. Like, even, like, Narumi was on and then locked out. And just like that, we found an Electa and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Okapacha. Chances are good we'll find an Alexa there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Same here. Been waiting for what feels like days. We need to enough of Brook Evil's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Okapacha, we depart from the arch of the dawn, then take the road west at the first fork, should we be wary of anything along the way. Yeah, that is indeed the way to Okapacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me.
I hide. You didn't see me.
Why are you hiding inside me?
Hey, do you remember the one who walked up? I was already standing there. You on the alpaca.
Yeah. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Buklama is not happy. These animals can traverse Okapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eosia? Alpacas are native to Yoctoral. Eosia has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with a third promise as well. My friends would never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to ride Okapacha, then that's what we'll do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea.
Now we're in the desert.
Indomitable and eternal, it
Mm.
rises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts
No,
which
no, it doesn't
crawl
look
and
very
fly,
deserty. There's
only
still a bit
the
of grass and
legendary
nature.
Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Ar.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in
Yeah, I
Europe.
thought it was Somai as well.
Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuklamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty, a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
I like you.
Yeah, he's nice.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Why do I feel like that's not going to be the case?
Watranpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
Yeah. Alpacas. Of course you put in there. This is it. Wakun Palo. Home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us.
No.
That's not good. You've come all this way for a wedding succession? So this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the soldiers of our budding ruler. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right, come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... Ah, Shitona from far off Zaktaral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment. I need with the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Palo people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase. And unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach, time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter, should you make your disinterest clear. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. You as well, Alphino. Or do you not remember the time in Kugane where you spent God knows how much on something?
Well, I'm so glad Justinian's not with her.
Oh god, yeah, because he's just as bad.
Wait, I haven't even got the quest yet.
Neither have I. I'm grabbing the Etherite first.
You grab the quest.
Yep, I'm gonna grab the quest. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kyle, Alistair, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Dante, try investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Yeah. I like this little village. Honestly, I'd have thought somewhere like this would have been like an actual, like, main hub area. The Dawn Servant Selector. I thought you were a new face in there. Here for the right of succession, I take it? Me, I don't much care who sits the throne, so long as they keep the battle peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal, most arrows and spears stuff like, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Alright, yes. You were asking about that electric business. Being professionally returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest of it, but not much else. Our head ledger Topley could probably tell you more about it. I could tell you no support of Zoraja or his forces. Wow, okay. Okay, Tapley as well, the gemstone trader. Let's see what they sell. Alpaca fillet, no surprise there. Mega Magui pineapple. Silver lobo hide. Interesting, interesting. Mablu. Hello there, Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our past alpacas before you leave them. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous downs may be tempted to spit it, but that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobly, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobly noticing. He knows everything that happens in this ranch.
Oh my god, honey.
Yeah?
There's one.
Oh, it's loafing. It's a loafing alpaca. It's a loafing alpaca.
That makes me very happy. I am good at that.
Yeah, you are. You're very good at loafing.
I am.
You really have to watch yourself around these silver tongue peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was his enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Toble is the man to talk to about the contest. Now for the share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Yeah, I've had no luck either. Really? He's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Yeah. I like the little village music happening here. So far, soundtrack has been good. Story, pretty interesting as well. It's looking. Yeah, that is a lot of alpacas still. You know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobly? Tobly? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobly often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobler a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobler. Let's ask some questions first, and now we're down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Ah, visitor from across the south, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. Suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Well, obviously, I'm not totally. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. I meant to find out yourself who totally is. Often Elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. You think I might be totally? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I totally? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and our entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we come into the right of succession then? Yeah, no. You wouldn't boldly just say that. I feel like it's the diligent one, Chand. I see we're both done with our interview. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's see you pick. Yeah, I'm gonna say the diligent one. Ah, the workers so intent on stable jobs. I have my eye on that one too. Trying to rip the mask off our mystery entrance, so to speak. We know as you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Watchung Pello and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulu Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliolal saga, just as we thought. As right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Ah, hello.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Huh? Seriously?
best experiences with alpacas. Aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Cutie.
Adorable.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Bless her.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, it stinks. I can't.
Jeez.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Oh, we're not allowed to help this time.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
I feel like it requires a lot of cunning for this.
Yeah.
Which a leader does need to have. As well as
Very
problem
well.
solving skills.
This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
God, he really is a warmonger.
They can't have help. Look at us.
No.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Very clever animal, those.
Are you alright, Clement? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Aaronville.
Oh boy.
Backpack guy.
Did you find the Elector?
We certainly did.
I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just to make sure the stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. As Wukla might help demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have trouble enough with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Convert into gil, that comes to around 1,000,000 or so. Maybe if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others to pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000, so we're looking at 100,000. Alright. I panicked and got it confused with Alphanar's million gil. Fair enough. It can happen. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. Oh, come now. But I hate it when you went. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu, I work here as a merchant, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wuklamak goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Dante, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca one. If it's misplaced or soiled in somewhere, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the war with Dante anyway. I better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to a deal, of course, but it will give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Fair enough, that's pretty smart. You alright, honey? You're seeming a bit tired. Good. You're hungry? Didn't think you'd be hungry just yet. Is it one of your hungry days? I'll tell you what, we'll finish helping Bucklam out with his feet and then we'll end our stream then, yeah? Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for one? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on, did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. Heavily. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. The Ruja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's not the personal third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. That's honestly a bit of a dick move. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Bablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yok Huri ruled our village. That's why I offer to help. I want you to become Dawn servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade, or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuli Yolal on the side. And neither will I. We will make you Dawn servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs our pack of wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Let's go south. There's the Weaver. Of course, the Weaver. Balnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. God, the maps are definitely big in this expansion. I love it. This is the spot. After Balnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wakampelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Can I have that basket, Dante? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Balnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? That point is you wish to do business with me. Might I ask what this is all about? I see, so the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year or premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and Taval is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace when they're thrown. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the Hunter's Code. That's very generous, Balnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, said Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Only 500 pals off? Damn. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Dante remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Hey Dante, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. All set, our next deal is waiting to be found. Okay, I love that it does that. That is clever. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? Yeah. Well, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin for our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamuja hardly buy anything to begin with. Those are probably lance guard or sellswords. Mamuja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamuja carrying arms can be struck off the list. I don't know which one to go for. He's already got a poncho. He looks like he's carrying a weapon. A hard bit one. Yeah, let's try him. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. We might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not the mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal. I was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelul I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. And now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp. The haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any fellow merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Well, now we can go sell that tool to them. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Yeah, I don't think we could have got any better trade than that. It is really good. I like that addition. I know it'll probably only come up for this part, which kind of saddens me. But it's still good to see. Well done, recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. They do look adorable as well. Look at all that fluffiness. Honestly, just imagine if one of the mounts that we get in future, either as a reward from a quest or even from an extreme trial, is an alpaca.
I would do it.
I would as well.
Yes.
That would be the first one I'd do.
I need an alpaca.
An alpaca man would be adorable as hell. Oh, hey, look, there's a south entrance to Kozamauka. So if we go there, we can get to the higher part. Meaning we can get that thingy.
I wanna climb mountain.
Same.
Get me.
We're just getting so much XP from riding on this thing. Just all the XP.
It makes so cute on it.
Yeah. My god, some more cactuars. My god, they're yellow.
Yep.
A very ugly piss looking yellow as well.
That's what they're okay.
I hope so. I don't want them to be sickly. Even if they are a pain in the ass, I'd rather they're okay. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpaca back to Ikuvlo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawntrail, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand I was an orphan too, you see. W took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. You need to keep trading things for your saddle if you are to prepare for the field of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Woklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miflu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. Now hold on, because by the looks of it, I think I saw an Usuku somewhere. Yep, there's one up there. I knew I saw some as we were coming in. One question is how to get up to it. You found a way up? Uh-huh. So it's to the right, not to the left. More alpacas. This place is just filled with alpacas. Alpaca country. You have that little axe for me? Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet. Forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mint leaves in exchange. A sack of mint leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Ah, we've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third pharmacy's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second's promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need for hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wookland. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Connor's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain.
Oh, that's actually quite genius.
It is actually, that is very clever. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, my blue. Dante and I have met together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Very genius, Wooklamar.
Oh, I like this expansion because you get to see the little Pokemon grow into
An actual leader, yeah. You actually get to see the growth, and I like that. How can people say that they don't like this expansion, or have mixed reviews of it?
That is just a filler.
Yeah. Like, no, this isn't just a filler. You're literally seeing someone grow from being somewhat, probably a bit naive, or not knowledgeable at the very least, to becoming very clever and becoming a leader. If that's what happens at the end of the expansion.
Honoring their father's tradition.
Exactly. And trying to keep the peace that's being held by her father. As well as also honoring the many different cultures that make up her country.
I think this might overtake anything, but
Personally, yeah, I think this might overtake Endwalker in my opinion.
yeah. This will.
You've brought me some leaves then. Like, I genuinely might do a ranking list of the expansions once we're done with this.
Yeah.
An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions though.
Well, depends on you.
Yeah, we brought the hashtag as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain.
Good on you.
Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate bought at the shop. One sack of those leaves will cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Again, so we've quintupled.
Yeah.
Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobli has done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Terrell's peace and become Dawn Servant. And becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobly held the same opinion. So talk to him. Yeah, right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel. No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, said Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Conan Zavalja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklamat of the Dawn's Promise after all. Even she's somewhat doubting herself. To be fair though, I don't blame her. She knows that her brothers are like either stronger or smarter. Whereas she's probably not really ever accomplished much. So of course she's gonna feel a bit, you know, Wuklamat has a eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the news. I don't need to risk proving our Anvil's point. Ready then? Next up is the Mezcal Distillery. Alright, let's go. Oh? Never mind. Oh, fuck. We got 4 of them. Well, yeah, I've got 4 of them. Yeah. Look at how much of the map we've uncovered just from the alpaca ride. The entire top half. That's insane. Ignore the fact that I just kind of drove into a wall for a bit. I was distracted with the map. 5 moles. Oh god. Oh, they're not happy with you. Run. Yep, this is the family lunch. May as well. I plan on running into the alpaca. I mean, if it happens, it happens, but it's not my intention. We want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a mouse autocrat. He knows the value of his products. If we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, Dante, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can do. I love how there's literally someone that works a counter called Lovely. Bibiu Jar. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliola. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal. Find it's in Taval, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small steps, not wanting to be impolite. You understand? But still end up so adamant as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, as I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. God, it's that strong. Company might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire though, he'll be laughed out of some perch. So there's not really room for dressing smart. There's not much I can say about Gobbly, but I can tell you what Gobbly's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. The presence has made it harder to procure such ingredients and thus driven up the price of its products. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the workers it does. Can't really bring joy to people if you can't keep making the things they love. So this could be a chance of maybe killing stuff to then make it easier to get the resources to make the mezcal. Did say at the top of the slope, right?
Yeah, at the stop.
Ah, here he is. They're using an alpaca for...
No, I wanna go and see the
Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would, I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have pulp, but we can offer a sack of mint leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mint leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first?
monsters, I guess.
Yeah, the monsters in the Garv field. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our time. Gobbler's invitation to the palace. Let's hold on to that one. Okay, so yeah, the first one. Yeah. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've had one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sucker leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. No, I think the palace one. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the Radish succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served at, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit I'm still reeling from the overpress of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volokshunsa. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime, simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Balnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyollal. As a supporter of Wuklama and keen observer of palace politics, he would doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales aren't quite balanced. Now the monsters. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in our garbage jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted dealer, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, do you have a deal? Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Dante and I will take care of these prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Balnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wakunpelo. Be safe.
I really want one of ponchos.
I wouldn't mind one of the ponchos myself, actually.
Hopefully we can get one.
Hopefully, yeah. Come on, honey.
I'd wear that.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind wearing a poncho IRL, to be honest.
Whoa,
What the? Melodorus. Oh, it's Megan Way. Oh, shit, we're meant to be on the upper path. Oopsie. Kind of let them up a bit long there, but hey, here we are nonetheless. This should be the agave jaws, just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Yeah, let's go. That's one. Yeah. Hmm?
need more plants.
And now the last one. Yeah, I'm good. Just clear my throat a bit, that's all. Oh my god. A level 100. Yeah, I'm glad that that's passive.
Oh, that's cool. It's actually like made out of pineapple.
Yeah. The fact that we've already seen, I think that one would be an A rank, with it being level 100 but passive. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your master problem has been resolved, Master Goblin. Here are the mate leaves, and a written introduction to Bolnock, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, said Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Yeah. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000-pound jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Yeah, you'd better hold on to it until we get to this. Can you imagine if we dropped down and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Don't ever say that sort of thing, Mablu. That is not funny. We worked our asses off for that. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. But you actually got your hands on the jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Bless. Although I'd sooner aid no Clement but Zawulja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, said Promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Yeah. Just like, oh, I wouldn't craft this if it wasn't for the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. Go screw yourself. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! To think we started out with only 100 pellet basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. I love this. This is being such a great expansion so far. And we've only done what, like 2 feats? And we've got like 5 more to go. Honestly, if they're all as smooth as this and as fun, I'm fine with that. Yeah. Obviously, Wednesday and Thursday we've got stuff to do, so we can't really stream. But I might do a Friday stream as well as a Saturday stream. Oh yeah, we're off to Blythe to go do the Frozen. Yeah, might be able to squeeze in a few hours. Probably not as long as this one, but a few. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca doll, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild born friends so you can practice. You can do this. I know. This is something I need to learn. Right. Great, so gods, I did it. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Woklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kinda cute. You're only now noticing that? Zaruja is back. Is that a vet alpaca? Have it done exactly what he set out to do? That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and his own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the First Promise exceeds yours, Woklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Taral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. No. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyola all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but as opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. To 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulu Jaja did not elevate the Mamuja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even with Conan. It's like we're not even family. Ponders the old jar and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I practice how to use it, to lead on to where the wild alpacas. The valley of Kanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone, even if we can't tend to ourselves, we can see Wuklama off on a hunt. Let's go. Yeah, get the cheer on Wuklama. Oh, God's sake.
Oh, you can click on it. You can click on the little emote next to it.
Oh, nice.
That's actually pretty cool. Oh, and yeah.
And Lucius just logged on as well.
I thought it just said that you let the icon.
Yeah. God, I did her voice completely wrong as well.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Well done.
Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erendril specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the rite of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
And she actually mounted it.
They did it.
Yes, you did.
Well done. Why do I feel like she got spat on a lot with that reaction?
Oh,
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
best at the Alpha
The ranch isn't going
Charge
anywhere.
Station.
Yeah.
Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
How could we not Wuklamat? It's nice to see you grow as a person. I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Speaking of gold, I'll take that. Wuklamat still seems a bit unsteady on it. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Mate tea. I went to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you're. As Mad Blue so wisely suggested, we shall set a slow pace for our exhausted pet folks. Yeah, why not? Let's have a look.
Curious. Oh.
Never mind, it's all stringed off. I guess it's just for the sake of the thing.
God damn it.
That kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie.
Curiosity about it now.
Yeah, no, it's just, nah, not able to. I guess to be fair though, it would just be more of this. With a bunch of alpacas, so I guess it wouldn't really be much different. I hate these barb moles. My blue media. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wookla might carry that far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown quite kind of fond of them. The fact that she actually watched them rather than just went ahead and catching them. Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it.
There's something that she's got that
Which is?
yeah, you can easily just do a fix and then move on to the next one. But commands respect and order people around her.
Not to mention, she's willing to learn stuff. Even about like the alpacas, which she's hated for such a long time.
Yeah, like learn the culture and get respect of the planet.
Yeah. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zawal Jad. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before that being Gulu Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? Yeah, so my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliyollal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulu Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulu Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulu Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants, and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokhoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who travelled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So was that a few words from Gulu Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the Papa Forest with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. And you may not know that Gulu Jaja sought a short-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father got the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that promise. You brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mabalu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of God, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people, in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your siblings could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone.
Well, the other two kind of worried that
The cool Jaja, yeah.
Jaja's just playing, just gonna threaten everybody.
I feel like he will do that. He'll just threaten everyone for the keystone. But knowing he could very well end up being disqualified will probably deter him from not being like that.
Yeah, but I don't see him big helping.
Nah. Because I didn't understand our pockets, I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklama. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Oh, she's gonna do it here and now. Doubly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. This is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mabu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling and wish to pursue such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Aww. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, said Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Okapacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktaval and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value into delving into how the legend originated. Yeah, that's a good one. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually.
So giants?
Giants, yeah. Oh, crap. I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yoktaval around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn 7 implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Sure, there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, my blue? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Same, honestly. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. Even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zawarja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Boklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. I love how they're so supportive. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt. Even if my victory pales beside Zawarja and his shiny golden alpaca. And now I shouldn't let it bother me. Gods know you've all been so supportive. But I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Okay, back to Tuliola. Shall we just teleport there or shall we walk there? Not that far actually, yeah, may as well just walk. Let's just mount it, yeah. Looks like we've got a couple more quests for Ether Currents as well. So that's more to do once we're off stream. Goodbye, alpacas. We'll miss you. Hopefully. Just please don't spit on us when we come back. Yeah, 2. I would say 3, but that had 69, so I'm not messing with that. Yeah, that's always good, that's always good. One thing is, she's like much further ahead, I think. It does. I'm sorry, but yeah.
Sorry. Find out what?
For waiting so long.
It's okay. You know you didn't wanna go against the squishes.
Yeah. I couldn't hold it any longer either. The contest has barely begun, and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope.
This is getting like manageable though. But it's still nice, nice and jazzy and upbeat.
Yeah. We've now won keystones from both the Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Sure, that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulu Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in time. Then let's visit the giants next, like Kyle said. The fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokoi is in the upper reaches of Okapacho. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozama Uka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first, then let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of the wingless. The great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Or you could just let us go. Just to be sure, we'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, who do you take me for? And as your guide, I will see to the arrangements.
Oh, no giants.
No, not now. But we get the Moblins.
We'll take that.
Seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. Oh, maybe this is how we get to our first dungeon. That would be interesting. Oh. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Meki Meki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then.
I want to check out the where's the levy?
You're wanting to check out the levies.
It can. Oh, I don't know if it can now.
Let's see, if I just go, say, culinary. There we go. Excuse me, sir, but are you a tradesman by chance? The hands of someone with a long, storied career. Hands that I would beg you to lend to the good people at home. Here we accept petitions for aid on behalf of the Ring of Reflection, be they from the common citizenry or fellow artisans. We use any and all tools of the trade at our disposal to ensure the needs of Terala met. Since its founding, myriad tribes have gathered here into Tuliolal, commerce flourishing as the years passed. However, as one might expect from such a diverse people, business practices also varied greatly from tribe to tribe. While there are difficulties in trade we have yet to overcome, a great many troubles were resolved when the Dawn Servant established the Wingleaf system. We serve as an intermediary between those who require aid and the tradespeople with the requisite skills needed to fulfill the petitions in the form of levies. Are you familiar with levies? And from across the salt, I would assume so. The head of Reason adopted the system from the guild levels employed in Iosia. Okay.
Wow.
What?
So much.
Oh my lord. Oh my god.
This one is like free now. I think it's free now.
Let me just take a look. Yeah, that's 3.1 mil.
And 1.6 mil.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're doing these now.
Yeah.
I would do the...
Even look at the freaking stuff. Look at
I
it.
would do that.
6 mil?
Wow. Oh, spearfishing.
Yeah.
We could do
Deliver
that.
lightning eels. I feel like that's going to be one of the other areas, though.
I want to split my levies this time.
Yeah. Oh. Starry Fin. Oh, that looks like a lovely crystal cave.
I'm thinking of splitting my levies, half crafting and half online.
As if, yeah, for the sake of the XP, definitely do that.
Yeah.
But once we're done, like fully level 100, we don't really need to worry about it in terms of the guild. For the guild, money. So we'd end up going back to crafting.
Yeah, I'll go back to crafting.
Yeah.
But for now, the XP.
Yeah.
Split our levies, and this one gives 5,000. I like quality, probably give 11.
10. Yeah, 10 or 11. Because it's like for this, don't knock it till you've tried it. Servings of mezcal marinated swamp monk.
I'm gonna make a crocodile skin index.
Nice. Gel. Don't think we've come across that yet, have we? Oh, no idea. No, we've got grip gel in the OC. Yeah, we'll try and get to the next area though. I'm not gonna bother with the talking. I know that sounds a bit unfair, but yeah. We get to the next area and get the etherite crystal so we can go back there. Yeah. Well, the ones I want to do in terms of the fishing are for like much later in the areas by the looks of it. Yeah, I'll probably do some ocean fishing. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine day? Well met, Wobbly. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Terrell's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? Oh, this is Dante, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you actually, though he might have reason to visit Wachimeki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Roppy, humble representative of this grand center of trade. Maybe? Pleasure to meet you, Dante. Yura, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. Yeah, he was on the boat with us. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember I spoke with him too. Fongentain? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer. You can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... we're now closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if you could use someone to talk to. Yes, here we go and ask. Let me know by link bell if you find him first. Really? This is what we're doing now?
You really give that to murder.
My god, look over the size of the areas that we're gonna search. Yeah. Yeah.
I stopped to admire that.
Yeah, I noticed. I'm not sure if that's a glamour or an actual like user.
That's I think that's well, it's something you get from like that. Around here.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at a restaurant. It's probably not here, but you know. No, I don't see none.
I found it.
Oh.
Out here.
There's sulking there, is he?
You had the right idea.
Hmm.
He's got my boots on.
Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm deserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. Suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Utah. Estane's Aesthetics. I started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me. And any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witness, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. We stumbled before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then, you offered me a morsel, then served us the full course. Yeah. You must have really wanted to hear you must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Dude, wrong way to put it. I'm still not a big fan of him.
I like him.
He's in my opinion. Can't measure your worth by the success of others. What is truly important? Yeah, come on. Yep. Yeah, same, honestly. Once you get the hang of the streets, you know exactly where you're going. I feel like I'm at a jazz club. I don't even know if those things are even still around anymore either.
What?
Jazz clubs. Probably will be nowadays. I don't think they would be nowadays.
Some reached 100.
All in good taste, so that would be culinarian.
That'll be you.
That'll be me one day, yeah.
I'll have Yaki.
I'll be having Fisher and culinarian so that I can renew my mentorship.
I'll be fishing and alchemy.
We didn't come for you, we were trying to get the axe for... We were trying to get Wooklamat's axe back.
Oh, there you go.
Hmm.
Ooh.
The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbour. Oh. Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachu Meki Meki artisan. I feel like this would essentially be the crafting area. You know, like how the Crystarium and thingy had. I feel like this would be it.
We could do that.
Yeah, we could.
I'm so down for that.
Honestly, so would I.
I think it is already implemented.
Maybe. I don't know. We won't know until, because that sort of stuff is like post game.
This quick exchange.
Yeah.
Oh, there's something like that. Do not want to.
Oh.
That person is forbidden blue.
Oh. Okay. Oh, it's alright. It's not like we're off in that direction anyway.
Like, will I never get this far?
Hmm?
Like, will I never get this far?
Well, you are this far now because you got me with you.
Yeah, right in front of the NPCs I'm about to pick up.
Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours?
Oh.
Oh, damn, I think I was right.
I think this is, yeah, this is the first dungeon. Like, because of that video we saw.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, lovely. I'm not quite ready for that yet. Are you?
If we want to get to the next area, we're going to have to.
Gabber or NPC?
NPCs. Because otherwise we'll have to rely on Mandos. Unless if I do that with roulette, and not if I do that for story dungeons, unless needed. Yep. Poor fuck Lamar.
Oh. I thought so. I thought so.
Freaking damn you two.
I had an inkling. Ooh, oh. Why did it look so good, the update? Vanguard, on the other hand, no. Ooh, if you work against them.
Yeah.
Now, come on, where's Raha? Oh, okay. Vanguard, you look like you've aged about like 30 years.
Right.
That update really did dirty on him. Oh.
Damn. There we go. Cloud's gonna be a Pictomancer on the battlefield.
Getting two Pictomancers here.
Yeah, you are.
Cryo. Better not copy my work. Kidding. Kidding.
I think I've got another scratch on you then.
Cryo, say you're out.
Yeah, pretty much. We've already secured our gear.
Pardon?
We've already secured our gear.
Yeah.
The cool Jaja.
It's not quite beautiful.
Hyukatu.
Oh, my room's so weird.
No, it does.
Traffic, stage, council. Planet as the title.
Intrepid. Oof.
Be fine.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Bye.
Let's get to it.
On we go. Our first proper dungeon. And of course, there as well. Now ahead of us somehow. Yep, I'm ready. Good point. Considering we don't know how long this dungeon is going to be, I used to. I'm so sorry. Lovely. It's raining. This is beautiful.
Oh, it is.
God, I feel sorry for that creature. Oh, it's a prime Punoti. Something we've just been riding on. Oh god, getting out of that. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh, Vuklama's health. Ooh. Oh, did you die?
No, I've got to do the whole running thing again.
Oh. Yeah, when you've got your camera zoomed out, you can actually see that you So Alvino for some reason decided to heal me. He healed me for 461,000. No, 46,000, sorry. Come on, numbers is a bit mixed up there. Yeah. I isn't dead yet. Christ, it's already 6 o'clock. Yeah. Yeah, we don't really need some all of it. Yeah, sardine sandwich, yeah. We've got the bread for it after all now. Is that what you're craving? I might just go for a bowl of cereal. So you can have both tins of the sardines if you'd like. Said you can have both tins of the sardines if you'd like. Yeah, I'm sure. You're welcome. Ages? You get the climb?
Oh no, I'm so dirty.
Might not be that bad for me if I'm lucky. What? What? For cool Jar Jar. Not that bad for Dante, I think. Oh, these lot.
Yeah, see now, you see why I said it?
The arseholes. The absolute arseholes. Okay, yeah, I get the opponents in this, but still. Oh, okay, this is interesting. Yeah, Mimiclops. Oh, I love how they've actually copied our forms. So the little red one is Cryo, the blue one is us, I think. The green one is, yeah, the green one is Wuklabat. And then the other blue one is Alpha now. We'll go rid of the red one first. Cryo. And now it's just the one of me left. Yeah, so I want to do that one. I know, you'd never let me. I die on the inside as it. I know you would. I think all the bosses in this dungeon are cute from what we saw. Yeah, I so want to stick these blades into the cool Jar Jar's eyes. god. That is adorable. Oh my god, it's sleeping. Let's see if I can just sneak back as best we can. It was sleeping, Wuklama. We could have been fine. If I just mash on there for the maximum time. Fast, huh? What? Really? Oh, okay. Oh boy. Oh, I actually got hit. Oh god, they're back. Just uppercutted Wuklama. We could have walked around us. Didn't have to come up. Oh! Okay, so that took like 2 health. I took like 2 hits there. Where does this? Oh, it takes me right outside. I was at the second boss fight as well, that's good. So it's only the first boss fight where that change isn't implemented. But for second and third, it's there. Oh, sorry. How Wallop is really a freaking strong move. Damn. I don't understand severely damaging me, but from taking me down from full health, even 2 hits should not have done that. Yeah, it's like 2, because I got hit by 2 at the same time. But it's like, still, that's rather brutal. You don't even, I didn't even get a chance to move out of that. Last time I streamed this one was when I was doing Endwalker, I think. When I was doing Endwalker. way. Yep. Call him right back now. Yep. I've got the creature down to 4%. Even just 63% extra XP and me 2 mil experience. So looks like I'm gonna be getting a level up from this dungeon. Ihukatamu Tomaton. And the queen. And we'll see how over level we get. I don't think it'll be anything major. And I think it kind of does it to prep you for the next section. So this is like level 91. So level 91 to maybe 93 or something for this next section. So that'll then try and prepare us for 94 to 95, 94 to 96. Which are, oh, these poor creatures. Come on, die. There you go. I think I'm getting close to the final boss. get the treasure copper. Oh, that much of a pain in the ass. Oh, lovely. He's eaten a word. Apex Predator, Apollo. Still, you pain in the ass. Hey. Oh god, good luck with that. Oh, come on! I don't like the fact that I keep taking damage from that cutting wound thing. On you go, you big ugly thing. I see. River's Breath Staff. Thaumaturge a Black Mage. Still though, 5 mil for completion. And I've got Uncoiled Fangs. Very nice.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
No need, sounds like they've done it themselves already.
Hey! Everyone alright?
Somewhat. You're just copying ours though. You're mocking her. I know you don't like her that much, but come on. Hmm? No buts. Yeah. Looks to just be up the many fires. May as well just see if this will go all the way there. So it does. Good, good, good. I don't even see you. Are we in different instances? Oh yeah, yeah, I'm in instance 5. 5. Yeah. Just ride on through, try and get through as fast as I can. Much as we want to do feints, we will be doing them on screen. That'll be an off-screen thing. This place is gorgeous. I had a lot of housing opportunities wasted. Yeah, these trees would be lovely to have. Yeah.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did, there's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I'm proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp,
Thank you. Thank you all. I'm proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that.
come on now, come on.
But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye, but we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alize on her rear.
Damn.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Amachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tulihyolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Again, all of them. Kind of makes sense. You have made a great deal of progress.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
Oh, I don't like that. Because anybody who begs for a fair share of it clearly has the wrong motive.
Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In
I
battle,
definitely don't
everyone bleeds. The
I
Dawn's
definitely
promise
don't like
is
that.
no exception.
I said I definitely don't like that.
What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
That's just as bad as Bakul Jaja. The thing is, also being fucking conniving with it.
Oh, speaking of devil.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawnservant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
I feel like he's gonna be dead now for that.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings! Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
And we will leave this off here. We're not going to accept the next quest, we'll just leave off here. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. It is much longer than I thought we would have gone on for. But nonetheless, it's been a lot of fun. We've made a lot of progress. Give me an achievement or bonus for the people who won. What? Oh, okay. But yeah. So, I hope you all enjoyed. It was nice and fun for me and Ben at the very least, I'd say. So, we shall see you tomorrow for more, as tomorrow will be the official release of Dawntrail. We have done this a day early because mainly we couldn't hold back any longer. But yeah, we need to go get some food. We'll see you guys tomorrow.